Okay, I don't need the timer anymore. I'm not gonna bother timing the actual run because I'm gonna skip cutscenes and stuff, except for the intro. I think it's important that we all watch the intro together. Especially when it's in English. Okay, so just a brief summary of what this is for those who don't know. So this was basically the first 100% run ever done. It's segmented, which means there's a lot of saving, and basically in a segmented run, you do a portion of the run, you save, you take just that portion of the run, that's one segment, and then you start on the next segment, which is from that save to wherever the next part you save is, and you basically just put them all together. It's sort of like splicing a run, except it's legit, and you have to go from save point to save point. I mean, it's like it is a legit form of speedrunning. It's just sort of awkward to think of nowadays. We realized Japanese was faster, I think in like 2009 or 2010, but we didn't really bother actually switching until 2011 or so. No, 6:35 is 6 hours, 35 minutes. So yeah, we still used the English version back then. We actually used the GameCube version, which is now considered to be one of the worst, if not the worst versions. So yeah, this was basically started at the beginning of when OOT started to get broken. Like the real big breakthroughs of OOT started happening in the summer of 2006. That was when stuff like Super Slide, ISG, Bomb Hovering, Shadow Early, Cuckoo Jump, those were all found in like early mid 2006, and that's when the game really started getting broken, and that's about when this run started. I want to say that this was started before Super Sliding was found. I know there is Super Sliding in this run, but I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think Super Sliding wasn't found until a small way into the run. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole thing. Well, I'm gonna skip cutscenes, obviously, except the intro, because the intro is very important. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this does a lot of backwalking. Probably a lot of backwalking that isn't actually faster. Well, yeah, you would think that since it's segmented, all of the movements should be very good, but you have to remember this also is from 2006, 2007. Alright, everyone get hyped for segment 1. That's segment 1. You always save right there. Game sound is low. I don't want it to be too high to go over my voice. I'll turn it up a little bit. So yeah, segment 1, everyone always saved after the intro just so it would make the next part easier. We actually used to think the rupee route, everything up to getting shield, was super hard and like one of the hardest parts in the run, and no one wanted to no one wanted to do it like right after the intro. Okay, so I think this was actually started like right as we found out that side hopping was faster than backwalking, but I don't think people realized that it was only faster if you do it perfectly, and that probably explains those side hops right there, which were definitely slower. Good side hops. I think technically this is PAL. I'm pretty sure YautjaElder is Swedish. I want to say. I know he's European. I mean, technically, yes, this was world record. Although back then we didn't really consider anything like world record. World record isn't really a term that started being used until like 2011 or 2012. Back then it was just, is your run on SDA or not? The old RNG from the bushes rupees. Also, if the frame rate looks bad, that's a problem with the video. There's just some kind of incorrect encoding on the video or something. Yeah, we're all watching a movie with the ZFG movie night. Oh man, look at where we're going. We are going to the Deku Tree. Nice pause, like right after the text ended. Gotta make sure to get all of the Deku sticks and miss the slash a few times. Alright, we're not watching the cutscenes. Nice. And I believe that's the end of the segment. The ladder. That's set up for the text skip. Dude, he does my strat. Wow, I feel like an idiot for not actually using that strat until like a month ago. The text, dude. I'm pretty sure you save warp out of here. Yeah. The ladder again. I'm guessing that the Navi text skip for the vines wasn't known, but I'm pretty sure just reading the vine text would have been faster. Just so you could take it twice. No, Fire Frog. There are plenty of glitches in this run, don't worry. It's just that this was kind of early on in the OOT glitching days before... there was still obviously plenty of glitches, but... Wait a minute. Did I just see what I think I saw? Four frames. I don't think that should be possible. I don't think you can land on the ground for 4 frames before the text starts. That wouldn't necessarily be a splice, it would just mean that he activated the text without having it in the run. I'm not gonna say that's guaranteed cheating, but I'm gonna have to check that out later. The save. Let me see in the last segment if the same thing happened. How long are you gonna set this up? No, that was a real one. That's legit. No, Angels of Hell. You might be thinking of Cosmo watching TSA's old run. Bad encoding in the video? I don't think so, because, I mean, there's a difference between bad encoding and Link landing on the ground for 3 extra frames. Yes, roll into the wall. Yeah, like, you're supposed to... I'm pretty sure this is a 1-frame trick. It might be 2 frames or something. I don't know. But he lands on the ground for, like, 4 frames before opening the door. You can't move. There's no way. He must have activated the text before this segment. I mean, honestly, that's not a huge cheat, but it sort of is. YautjaElder, as far as I know, never streamed. This was before streaming, and I think he's still sort of around in the speedrunning community. I think I remember seeing him somewhat recently. But he is not very active. I don't know, I'm not saying for sure he's a cheater, but I'm gonna have to investigate that and maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, we already saw this part. He saved warps after that. Anyway, let's focus on the other parts of the run. Oh man! Dude, this was the hype way we did B1 skip back in the day. Check this out. Didn't even move. The strats. We used to have some pretty sick strats for this. Let's see how the scrubs were. Huh, he actually did a somewhat decent strat. The old strat people used to do for any percent. Let's see how Gohma is. Yeah, I'm getting a huge nostalgia boner. The slingshot. Alright, everyone hype for a... Let's see, how long is this cutscene? Still going on, still going on, still going on. Nearly 5-minute cutscene. I'm just watching this run because I want to see like how much has changed from when I began speedrunning to a few days ago when I beat this run by 2 hours. I think it'd just be interesting to watch. Jeff the guy, I'm pretty sure ground jump was known, so he just uses a ground jump to get back up there, which is much faster. Ooh, getting the Skulltula right now, I see. Wait a minute. Part 7, what? What? Did I skip something? I must have. Yeah, I must have accidentally. Okay, never mind. Why aren't my runs verified no cheating? Because I'm a dirty cheater, obviously. Unlike this man right here who slide hops in front of the door, waits 4 frames to open it, and somehow doesn't get the Navi text. How does he do his movement here? Is it the backwalk slide hop? Yeah. Ooh, he doesn't do the early side hop, he does it all in time. What? Please don't tell me I just saw that. No, the frame rate isn't this bad, it's just a problem with the encoding of the video. Wow, the cringe. The C-up alignment. Does he get the rupees? Looks like it. Wonder why he doesn't get the Skulltula there right now. Backwalking in the market. Interesting. Oh yeah, so here you have to exit and re-enter the castle from Milan to appear. In the current 100% route, it's actually really convenient because when you exit Ganon's castle and end up in Hyrule Castle, that counts as the first trip, and then your second trip, she's already there. So, like, you don't notice it, but you do have to enter the castle twice, or load the castle twice. Oh yeah, that's true. You don't have to... You have to wait for the egg to hatch anyway. Still, I can't get over that. Yeah, I remember like keeping up with this run while it was being done too. Like, I was really excited for this run when it was still being worked on. No, Shizzy, I don't think it was even known back then. Yeah, 100% glitchless is faster. The glitchless record, the 100% glitchless record is now a 6:04. Nearly 30 minutes, over 30 minutes faster than this. No, no timer, because I'm skipping around. I'm not watching the cutscenes. Unless you would want me to watch the cutscenes. I'm watching this because it's fun. Nice. He did the 2-push skip. That was a YOLO strat back in the day. See how guards are. Is he YOLOing the entire guards? Dude, he is. What a beast. Dude. What a beast. I gotta learn from that. Pretty sure nothing happens here. Yeah, just backwalk straight into the cutscene. You know, I hate to say this, but I am extremely surprised that he got the YOLO strat considering how bad his side hops have been. Yeah, that's 6 hours, 35 minutes. I don't know the countess. This is sort of how speedruns were back in the day. Like, people didn't really think much about optimizing movement, but more about the tricks, and I guess it was like a trick. Let's see the Cuckoo route. This is not an optimized Cuckoo route. I am very interested to see what happens here. Nice, nice, not even a full jump. All the way. He's doing them individually. He's gonna do the side hop jump slash. It's gonna happen. The strats. I'm pretty sure he doesn't empty the well. I'm pretty sure he does do some kind of dive into the well. But not right now. At least I don't think it's right now. No, Hess was actually not found until 2012. Or at least it wasn't found in OOT until 2012. Super Sliding was found, though, I believe. I think Super Sliding was found, like, midway through this run. There hasn't been any yet, but I'm sure there will be later on. This was the only run in 2006. He just sits there in front of the guard for like 3 seconds before pulling out the letter. What did you do with the bottle? I think Ocarina items is used like once for the blue switch in DC, and that might be it, glitch-wise. I thought I skipped most of the text. Longer than I thought, I guess. No, he didn't get the bottle yet. He was just giving a letter while he was up there, which is decent routing, I guess. Yeah, 100% rules were all the same. Good movement. Dang, I gotta take some notes. That was fast. Sun Song's very important to get early on. We're watching this because it's fun. Backwalking? No, dude. That's not what you're supposed to do. No. Stop. Alright, that's just Sun Song, and then I think the save warp. Yeah. Mewtwo King, a long time ago this game was not nearly as optimized as it is today. And hello. We have found so much stuff in the last 6-7 years that have completely destroyed this game and allowed it to be 2 hours faster. Plus, back then, speedrunning in general, like, people didn't optimize runs as much in general back then. Like, back then it was kind of do a run, if you got all the tricks then you were probably good. But, like, more recently people have just optimized runs way more. Just on general movement and stuff. YautjaElder doesn't still speedrun. I think he occasionally pops in the speedrunning community every now and then. No, VC didn't exist in 2006. It came out in 2007, I think. It was probably... I think VC was probably out, like, towards the end of the run. Sweetie T. Possibly, yes. I found something in the Deku Tree that was extremely suspicious. I don't know about splices, but in the Deku Tree, nice using the A button 7 times in a row. For those who don't know, you actually can't input the same note as fast as you can 2 different notes. That's why I always do 2 alternating notes. But anyway, yeah, in the Deku Tree, he landed on the ground for 4 frames before opening a door for the Navi text skip. And I'm pretty sure it's a 1 frame trick, so I'm like 90% sure that he got rid of the text before doing the segment, which isn't necessarily a splice, but it's still pretty much cheating. The most badass strat at the time, I don't know. Ask me again at the end of the run. Yeah, I'm jealous of this fishing. The sinking lure is not 100% because you don't keep it. As soon as you leave the fishing pond, you don't have it anymore. Vertov, it's not necessarily to learn from, it's just to see how much stuff has changed. HXGH, I was probably tweeting about no wrong warp, not no RBA wrong warp, because I don't think there's anything that's going to help no RBA wrong warp. But there's a new way to get bottle on B really quickly. So that fishing was kind of slow. Straight to the bottle, I see. Dude, that swimming sounds fast. He must be mashing really fast. No, wrong warp wasn't even found until 2012, and it was never TAS only. Going here right now, I think for some reason he might have thought this heart piece was child only. I see no other reason to come and get it right now. I still don't see a reason to come and get it right now. Why? He's gonna get the Skulltula on the back of the house later. Why is he seriously doing it just for the rupees? Could I beat this run? I don't know, maybe. I've only beaten it by like 2 hours. It's the legendary Swordless Link. Another person who might actually know about this run. Nice setup for the back walk. No, not really, Sprite Michler. Ooh, he missed it. How many tries? That's one strat that I honestly am surprised it took so long to obsolete. Like, we only found a new strat for entering Jabu a few months ago. That was the standard. What he just did was the standard for years. Feels really weird. Yeah, there's actually a lot of Smash players that watch speedruns, apparently. I know West Balls and Coball do as well. And probably a lot more than that. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between Smash and speedrunning. The slingshot. No, spacing out your rolls is good. He might be spacing them out too much, though. Yeah, 6:35, 6 hours, 35 minutes. I'm watching it because it's fun. Nice switch. That jump on the switch. These strats. Dude, he has Deku Nuts. No, door time skip was not found until 2008. Although, even when it was found, we didn't actually think it'd be useful for 100% for like another year or two, until adult dot skip was found. And even then, it was really weird. I don't think Mega Flip was found yet for this run. I don't know, I think it'll be pretty funny. He does the strat where you skip the thing. I think. Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure the tentacle skips were found at this time, but I think it was only with bomb chews, which I guess he didn't have yet. Only 2 of them? Or does he just leave Rudo? Yeah, okay, he just leaves Rudo. Nice meme. So he save warped and came back to Rudo. I doubt that's faster. Let's see how this fight is. Oh, is he doing a fast strat? He is. Alright then. I'm pretty sure Big Octo Skip was found. It's just that it could only be done with bomb chews. And he doesn't have bomb chews yet. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. That was actually good movement there. That is not. Yeah, Aishin hovering was found. In fact, it was already done in Deku Tree. Nice. Nice strat. I don't think we knew about Deku Nuts for... Okay. Way to prove me wrong. So he just... I don't know. I don't know what this fight is. Yeah, I know, Volv, don't worry. Yeah, roll invincibility was a thing. Nice, dude. Rolling like halfway through the warp to get the absolute slowest turnaround possible. I got into speedrunning in 2006 or 2007, but I didn't actually start speedrunning until like 2008 or 2009. Whoa. Is this smart? Okay, this is something I actually need to look into. Getting that Skulltula first, and then coming over here. That way you don't have to do the super swim, but you do go to the shore slower. You're gonna have to look into that. If anything, it at least saves the bomb. Yeah, it definitely could be a backup. Well, no, it would save a bomb for me in my route, not for him. No, Wither Worm. I think super sliding was found like halfway through this run. So there hasn't been any yet, but I'm pretty sure there will be some later on. Nerds with game, I can't, like, literally everything is different. Like, you see right now, nothing like what is happening right now I do. Doesn't even do the side hop jump slash. How many beans does he buy? 3? I don't know how much of the run is cutscene, but definitely a lot more than how much is now. Yeah, the GameCube pausing. For those who didn't notice, like every time he pauses, look at how long it takes. That's a special feature of the GameCube version. Taking forever to pause. Beans only count in the fact that you have to at least have a bean in your inventory. He doesn't need to buy 3, but I assume 3 saves time. The C-up alignment. Nope, not even P had Super Slide. I'm pretty sure all of the beans were skippable in 2006, besides maybe the Spirit Temple one. But I assume some of them save time. I buy beans in at the end of Child 2. Oh man, we're coming up on the best trick. This was the hardest trick back in 2006. He failed it. He failed it twice. There we go. And he climbed back up. And just ran. This run used 64 segments. Oh yeah, and look at this. Okay, so he goes all the way to the farthest exit to save. Even though no matter where you save in Gerudo Fortress, you'll always appear at this exit when you restart. Nice pointless time loss. Oh yeah, so reminder that this run was done when SDA did not allow out of bounds. Just so when you see the next trick. The child back walk across the river of sand. Yeah, now STA allows OB, but back then out of bounds was not allowed. No, there's no limit on segments, although I think they used to have like a segment penalty, like for every segment you'd lose, I don't know, half a second or something, or you'd get a half second added to your time, something like that. Nice ledge grab. Yeah, there is hovering in the run. There was already some in the Deku Tree. I don't know how much, though. It might just not have been that useful back then. Yeah, there were a bunch of tricks discovered in 2006. This run does use them. No, Spirit Hover was... I don't know if Spirit Hover was found at all yet. I know Spirit Hover was thought to be TAS only until like mid-2010 or 11 when I told everyone that it wasn't actually that hard. And then everyone started making setups and it turned out to be really easy. Alright, Spirit Temple. Cutscene. Yeah, I assume he plants a bean here. And doesn't do it before catching the bugs. Actually, I guess it doesn't waste time that way. Oh man, get hyped for this part. This is like 2 minutes of text right here. Okay, maybe not that much. Less than I thought. Only like a minute and a half. We still didn't know how to do this section as adult yet. Actually, I'm pretty sure this was faster as child no matter what, just because you can get bomb shoes here. This is the way you used to get bomb shoes. Avoiding that fire. This was the only run back in 2007. So this was where everyone used to get bomb shoes. This bomb shoe chest used to be like the most important chest in the entire game. The C-up. God damn it, Sean. Ooh, the flame storage. Okay, so that was actually a pretty interesting trick he did there. If you pull out the stick and then immediately put it away, the next time you take out the stick, it'll immediately be lit. And by doing that, he's actually able to light all 3 of these torches with just the Deku stick. Because if he didn't do that, the stick would have burned out by the time he got to the first torch. The aiming, that is so slow. Boomerang to start the fight, interesting. Oh yeah, when I first saw this strat, I thought it was so cool. Like, you just sit in front of him and stab him and can't get hit. I'm sure segmented would be faster, but the gap between single segment and segmented would not be nearly as much now as it used to be. Like, I think we used to think a single segment 100% run would be like 8 hours back when this was the thing. Silver gauntlets. He gets the silver gauntlets to skip the Goron bracelet, which is a pretty neat old strat for Delongo's Cavern. Segmented just means he can save and redo parts of the run over and over. so that he's supposed to have a much more optimized run, but in some cases it doesn't really look like that. STA started accepting non-Quake runs in 2003 or 2004. Yeah, 635 was pretty decent at the time. Especially considering it was the only run ever done. Good time to play Sun Song when you're halfway across the field. Well, not halfway, but when you've already had problems with stat children. I don't know how far Dampe is into the run. The timing for segmented is it begins when you gain control at the beginning of the segment and ends when you press A to save. This is segment 13 of 64. No, dot skip wasn't even found yet. Like, the no out of bounds rule at the time really didn't matter much for this game. The only exception, the only out of bounds that really mattered at the time was actually something that caused a lot of controversy. There was an out of bounds in the Deku Tree to skip, the way you used to do B1 skip is you actually used to use a gold Skulltula to clip out of bounds on the vines. And then you go in the out of bounds water and then you just fall into B2. And there's this guy, Fluffy Kitten, who did a run, an any percent run, which at the time was like 2.5 hours. He did a run with that trick, and before he submitted the run, he asked the people at SDA, hey, does this run count as, or does this trick count as out of bounds or not? And they said no. And then he submitted the run. They used the trick, and it was rejected because it used out of bounds. And a lot of people got mad. But yeah, that was really the only significant out of bounds trick at the time. Besides the gate skip, which apparently is perfectly fine, even though it is out of bounds. The Gerudo gate skip, that is. Well, he pulled a chew out early there, that's nice. They banned out of bounds because the founder of the site, Radix, didn't like it. That's literally the only reason. He said, like, out of bounds looks dumb or something. I don't know. It was something with, because SDA outside of Quake was originally founded on Metroid Prime. And I don't know, something about people hating Metroid Prime out of bounds for some reason. And he was among them and just thought, like, no, let's not do Metroid Prime out of bounds. I don't like it. Let's just not have any out of bounds. And then Every game is banned from going out of bounds now. Well, not anymore. It was changed a long time ago. Thanks, PXVR. Yeah, SCA allows out of bounds now. They've gotten much more up to date with the rules. Alright, DC is child pipe. Backflipping away from the wall. That Navidex doesn't really matter since you have to go through it so many times. Or go through that area so many times. Yeah, the great GameCube saves. The ground jump. No, the only way to... In 1.2, the only way to skip part of the trade sequence is by BAing an item on B. Like Poacher Saw or something. Getting Poacher Saw on B. And that is really dumb. And slow. A segmented run today I could see getting around 420. Nice side hops. Going all the way to the wall. Not getting the skull. Actually, that skull tool is faster to get as adult in this route, I think. So that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's Juice Flask. Nice. He does the 1 round strat. I'm honestly wait, does he do it again? He's not gonna do it again, is he? Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, never mind. Normally, if you do a Deku Stick Jump Slash for one of them, they immediately jump away. But if you do a normal Jump Slash and then Deku Stick Jump Slash, you can kill him in 1 round. There was no non-segmented run at the time. This was the only 100% run ever done. No, door time skip wasn't found until after this run was done. Oh man, bombs. YautjaElder, I think he might occasionally pop into the speedrun community, but he's not very active, if at all. I feel like I remember seeing him a few months ago, but that's about it. I don't think walking while talking was ever the fastest forced escape. Maybe for some... I don't know, maybe it was. I feel like there might have been a very short time where it was. Or at least an alternative. Purple rain, they're defined in different ways. MM is defined by everything you keep when you play Song of Time, which is a really easy definition. But OOT doesn't have anything easy like that, so you have to manually define it, which led to the current definition. Oh, that thing at the bottom left is just the thing on VLC. I just left my mouse there. Michael Radar, I can't say like a single strat that's changed. Oh, you mean like a single strat that's changed 100%. Early Eyeball Frog, by far. Dude, he just dumped the bugs, didn't even bother doing OI. Does he backflip out? He gets the backflip. Alright then. No, wrong warp actually did not do too much. Wow, this room is really dark on GameCube. I didn't realize that. No, wrong warp. When wrong warp was originally found, we didn't actually think it would get changed 100% too much. But early Eyeball Frog is ridiculously huge. I really like this room on GameCube. I think it looks a lot better when it's this dark. It's too bright on N64. Yeah, not even throwing the bomb off the wall. What a scrub. Yeah, I know, right? You can fight this guy as a child. It's amazing. The point of throwing the bomb off the wall is just for fun. My first 100% run was 10 hours, 43 minutes. Although, it wasn't technically a run. It was like a test run in one sitting. My first, like, actual attempt at going fast was 7:23. Does he just save warp here? No, he goes back in DC to save. No, the action switching stuff likely won't have any effect. If there will ever be a way to play OT 3D with a GameCube controller, I might run it. This combination of backwalking and side hopping. Gurag, are you doing a... Make sure that you're not holding up when you do the super slide. It might seem like it doesn't matter, but if you hold up, you will not... if you hold up, it changes your angle so slightly that it doesn't load the other room. So make sure you're doing it from a standstill. That's when you're starting the super slide, that is. No, I'm just watching this for fun, because I think it's interesting to see how much stuff has changed in 7 years. How long is he waiting? How long is he waiting? Wow. Surely this could be routed better. Well, I'm pretty sure you got an optimal stop there at least. I think it took me like 10 hours my first time when I was trying to learn dot skip. Maybe not that long, but it took me quite a few hours. I love how every time he turns around, he just pauses. He just doesn't move to make sure he knows where he is. Does he go all the way back out now? Wow. No, I use L for Z targeting. Using the GameCube Z button for Z targeting is awful. This movement. Playing it real safe here. This is played on the GameCube version. Let's see if he gets the quick text. Does he get it? He doesn't. 10 seconds. Just lost 10 seconds. For that text right there on English, there's a quick text, a 1-frame quick text when you get the magic. That immediately saves 10 seconds. I remember watching him do this live on Twitch back in the day, back before Twitch was a thing and back before streaming was a thing. Nice. I'm glad that you were able to watch the live stream of this. That did not exist. I'm not quite sure why you got the rupees from the castle. Maybe just bad routing. We don't know the exact difference between English and Japanese, but we estimate it's 20 minutes. At least with the current route. With this route, I'd say like 30. There's still a lot of glitches in this, just not nearly as much as there currently is. The best version for 100% is N64 1.0 or 1.1. But here's the strats right here. Skipping that ocarina. I like how he does these like 1 to 2 second time saver strats, like skipping the ocarina, but then he gets like terrible movement everywhere and other terrible decisions. He talked to the guy again, dude. How, this is like another 10 seconds. Oh my god. Dude, please. Alright, let's see if he's better at this game than me. How do you aim that high? Alright, I take back whatever I just said, because he's much better at that than me. Alright, I'm guessing this is for Dins. Wait a minute, he doesn't... Really? Really? Okay, this is kind of a really dumb route choice because he could have got Dins when getting the Song of Storms Skulltula, but he doesn't have Song of Storms right now, so he can't do that. Hopefully he has a really good reason for getting Dins right now. I don't know, maybe I'll take that back. Even then, I'm pretty sure there would have been some other better way to route it. I'm pretty sure the Shadow Torch skip was found. And he doesn't need to go to Shadow before Child 2. I don't know. Yeah, early hover boots was known. I'm sure he's gonna do it when he gets to adult. Yeah, this was on GameCube. The version that no one uses anymore. Alright, here's Deku Tree 2. No, Shadow Torch skip. You don't have to do the Super Slide Teleport to do the Torch skip. Wait, how do you do that? Alright, never mind. The ground jump. Didn't even kill the Skulltula with the ground jump bomb. Killing that guy with a bomb. And the save warp. Oh, this is the best segment in the entire run. Check this out. No Venic, but he might later. Alright, so check out this amazing segment. Dang. I'm pretty sure that segment wasn't optimal, by the way. I'm pretty sure you could have paused a few frames earlier. Just saying. But yeah, that was just for a save warp. Segmented doesn't count the time for resets. So you can save warp all you want. The multiple people 100% segmented run. Unfortunately, that is a dead doggy. Back then, there wasn't really anything like a world record. There wasn't, like, people didn't say, I have the world record in the game. It was, is your run on SDA or not? And this was the run on SDA. But I think the first time that this run was beaten RTA was by Runner Guy in like 2012, I want to say. 11 maybe. Yeah, it was 11, I'm pretty sure. Another quick segment. Yeah, I would definitely help with the routing for 100% TAS. Except it's never gonna happen. That's a good point, Remy Demi. Nice. Yeah, he didn't get the... Wow. Does he even get it? I'm starting to get worried. Yeah, Fino had a 617, but I'm pretty sure Runner Guy... I'm pretty sure that he beat Runner Guy with that 6... I think it was like a 6.8, 621? I don't know. He had multiple runs, like in the 620, 615 range. No, extended Deku Stick thing probably won't be useful. Nice, no super sliding. I'm sure there's super sliding in this run. Maybe it still wasn't found? Yeah, the sea up again. The team segmented run died because too many new tricks were being found. We had to reroute it constantly, and then once early Eyeball Frog was found, we not only had to do another huge reroute, but it also killed the VC version, which was what the run was being done on for easy save sharing. Yeah, I'm sure super sliding was found during the run. So I guess it just wasn't found yet. No, Hobo Inferno. It would take, I don't know exactly how many hours it would take, but it'd be a huge amount of effort. The routing alone would take so long. Then you'd have to do testing to make sure everything works out the way you want it to. And then there's optimizing 4 hours of gameplay. It's a really huge amount of time. Like, Swordless Link's MST TAS in 204 took him, I think, 8 months. And 100% run, not only would it be twice as long, but it would probably be like 4 times the work. Just because of how much extra stuff you have to do. Dude, I'm gonna facepalm soon. Okay, so he's taking the Cuckoo and preparing Bomb the Well dive. Wow, that was that was completely YOLO. That was like a terrible setup. Okay, so like he's doing the bottom of the well dive. That's not what's facepalm worthy, but you'll see after bottom of the well. Let's see how this goes. 6 minutes. My bottom of the well now is about 3:30. Yeah, ISG and hovering was known. There was already hovering back in Deku Tree. Dude, you have the boomerang. I guess the trick wasn't known to get the key early. No, there's still two adult and two child sections. There's always going to be required two for each because of Song of Storms. Well, theoretically, it might be possible to do it with one adult section and beat the game as child, but that is a whole nother story. Hey, Peaches. Monopoly, please. I guess that's true, Venick. Although that would require Furrow's Wind on B, wouldn't it? Unless the place you need to set Furrow's Wind in has a, what's it called? A ladder vine or something. I forgot where you need to set Furrow's Wind, though. Oh yeah, and there's the frog HPs. We're watching this because it's fun, looking at old stuff and seeing how much has changed. No, OT doesn't have restricted items like OT 3D. Well, it sort of does with Swordless down A. But it's a very dumb setup. Dude, what is this fight? Did we really not know about the dead hand strat? Oh, and we thought using the Deku Sticks. For those who don't know, Deku Sticks don't actually do more damage to dead hand than Kokiri Sword. So it's pointless to use Deku Sticks here. I didn't think it was that long. Like, I was sure that the faster dead hand was at least known. Like, maybe not here, but I'm pretty sure it was at least found relatively soon after. No, ISG doesn't help killing dead hand quickly. Okay, this is what I think is... Wait, what? Did I skipped a segment? Because my mouse is great. Okay, this is what I think is really dumb about this route. Because he enters Kakariko, goes to bottom of the well, exits Kakariko, and I'm pretty sure he plays Sun Song now, and then goes back into Kakariko. And the sign hop backwalk stuff. Yeah, look at this. Oh, and by the way, this segment is with Dampe and it's 20 minutes long. But, like, he does have to leave Kakariko, because Dampe does only appear early in the night, and if you just play Sunsong inside Kakariko, Dampe won't be there. But I'm sure it could have been routed better by doing something like enter at night, do graveyard stuff, play Sunsong, and then do Bottom of the Well instead. What does he do for this? He slingshots it, yeah. He never uses crouch stabs outside of, like, bosses. Yes, I remember Ralphie Hot Knife Manzini, the based Twitch chatter, trying to save us all. No, he doesn't speedrun anymore. This is not glitchless. This was like right after most of the early big glitches were found. Like ISG, hovering, Shadow Early, and Cuckoo Jump. And I think Super Sliding was found about halfway through this run. There hasn't been any Super Sliding yet, but I'm pretty sure there will be. Oh, I guess that could be Zernicus, yeah. Still, I feel like that's just bad routing, and I'm sure there could have been some other better way. Climbing up from behind. Oh, nice, okay. That's actually kind of clever, because by doing this, he unloads Dampe, so he doesn't actually move past the dirt patch. Dude, no! He did move past the dirt patch. God damn it, dude. I thought he was clever. And it turns out he's just dumb. Cuckoo Jump is the name for the jump over the gate in Gerudo Valley as child to get to Gerudo Fortress and Spirit Temple as child. Yeah, just sit there. Alright, so he's 5 minutes into the segment and he needs to get first try Dampe. But of course, he will get it. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's still second try, but... I'm so glad that I decided to watch this. This is done in 64 segments. Yeah, the standards were so different back then. Like, it's just... The thing I guess a lot of people don't realize, just because speedrunning started getting big in the last, like, 2 or 3 years, back then, speedrunning was, like... Because it wasn't as big, people didn't put as much effort into their runs. Like, this was a decent run for its time. Like, I don't want to say it was necessarily great, but... Like, people didn't put like attempts in every day for hours on stream because there was no streaming, and like it's just standards in general were much lower. But it's just funny looking at it now, like considering the standards we have for speedrunning now are just so much higher. Just looking back, it's ridiculous. Where is he going now? Yeah, exactly. Like, speedrunning back in the day was you're sitting in your room alone, playing a game over and over, and that's it. No one was watching you. The only praise you got was a few months after you finish your run and it gets posted on SDA. You might get some forum posts saying good job from people that didn't even watch the run. And that's about it. It's a lot easier to optimize a lot more when you know that people are watching that actually care. Oh, is he finally getting Ocarina now? Yeah. That swag delay, Ocarina getting delay for saving like 1 second. Yeah, the Dampe HP doesn't... The patches don't matter at all. It's whenever Dampe digs, it's a 10% chance. It doesn't matter what patch. The only exception is if you dig in the same patch more than once, it always gives you nothing. Yeah, I guess for time attacks, like stuff with an actual in-game timer was definitely much more optimized. Actually, that's another thing. We didn't have splits back then either, so how well you're doing is like entirely based on how you feel like you're doing. And especially since people didn't do runs as much, you didn't really have as much of a feel of how good you were doing. So it might feel like you were doing good and you actually lost like a minute due to really shitty movement. And you didn't really have splits to tell you that. Yeah, I saw the quick draw glitches. Twitch was founded 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago. And yeah, back to my point about splits. That's a thing I think... like, stuff with in-game timers back then actually was pretty optimized. Because you actually could, like, see your time, and it wasn't just the length of a recording. So anything with in-game timers was actually decently optimized. Probably not as much as it could have been still. But stuff like this was just... no, not even close. What's up, runner guy? Yeah, this was very pre-Hess. Hess actually wasn't found in OOT until 2012. Or at least a useful form of Hess. Or at least... okay, like, Hess with just a bomb. There was Hess with water, which was known for a few years before that. And Hess with Nehru's Love, which was also known, but obviously very slow. But then Hess with just nothing but a bomb wasn't found until 2012. You have to do the mass sequence. It's, you need the Massive Truth for 100%. I'm watching this because it's fun to look at old runs and see how much has changed. Really? Going this way? That's interesting. Yeah, snorkeling. I'm pretty sure both super sliding and bomb hovering were first found in MM, but then they were confirmed in OT like the same day, if not a day after. Although actually, bomb shoe hovering in OT was actually originally thought to not be possible because you backflip too far away from the explosion, but then people realized you can just put on hover boots and then everything works fine. And then obviously there were more, a lot better methods in that, but, you know. Yeah, Venic, basically. Except that you gotta walk a long way to line up, though. Yeah, nerds with game, that works in any area. It's just not useful in the majority of areas. No, he doesn't speedrun anymore, I don't think. He might still... I think he still pops into the speedrunning community every now and then, but he's not active. Yeah, the record is 4:31, so it's over 2 hours faster now. And yeah, what Hylian said, when you factor in the segmented timing differences, it's probably even more than that. But then, yeah, you gotta factor in Japanese, too. Hess was first found in MM. Segmented with current route, I think, would be around 420. Maybe 415. Why did I watch the entire opponent song cutscene? That was really slow. Yeah, 000 has been in 100% for a long time. I've always used it in Desert Colossus. Well, not always, but I used it in Desert Colossus for a really long time. It's just not as noticeable. Hey, Lewis. Back walking all the way. They're playing Minecraft. I know, they talked about Minecraft all day yesterday. I don't know what to do. I'm in a mumble full of Let's Players now. I don't know when the last time someone in there speedran. He did it. All the masks are sold out. Yes, I'm very butthurt. Still didn't get the stick upgrade. Yeah, remember that. Remember that. You better get it before the run's over. Wait a minute. Hello? Did anyone see that? Dude, the pauses are too fast for me. He has 30 sticks. Did I miss it? Did I forget him getting the stick upgrade? Because I don't remember it. He got both stick upgrades, the one from the scrub and the one from the forest stage. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check that one too. There's your normal stick capacity starts at 10. You get an upgrade from the scrub, which I do remember he got. Then you get an upgrade from the forest stage with Skull Mask, which we didn't see him get. At least I don't think so. Can anyone say that they saw the forest stage one and maybe I just wasn't paying attention? I don't think he got the bullet bag upgrade yet. I'm pretty sure he gets it later. I love how this happened. This seems to happen so often, like watching old runs and then... Oh, he knew the secret to the hole-in-one. Nice. That's actually kind of cool. But this seems to happen, like, unusually frequently. Someone watches a really old run and then it just happens to be cheated. Like it happened with TSA's run. Possibly this run. I'm not going to confirm it for cheating yet, but it's obviously very suspicious. I also heard some old Halo records were recently found out to be cheated. He did get them both. I don't remember seeing him get the Skull Mask one. Can you tell me which segment he got the Skull Mask one in? Segments 19 and 20. Okay, let me go back and check. Segment 19. Ocarina. I didn't... He did get it. What? I skipped the segment. Okay, I'm gonna... That was just my mouse being dumb and skipping a segment. Okay, this clears up a lot of confusion. I am sorry for accusing this good man of cheating. Yeah, and then this segment we did see, that was good. Hey, even if that's fine, there's still the very questionable Deku Tree thing. So he's not free yet. Yeah, so never mind about the stick upgrade thing. That was just me accidentally skipping a segment. Venek, when he does the text skip for the second door at the top, he lands in front of the door for 4 frames before opening it. For what I believe is a 1-frame trick. Maybe 2 frames. The shielding the bomb thing was to get a ground jump, and it also makes it impossible for text to appear. So he could skip the owl. There was an owl there that would normally talk to you and talk for a long time. Wait, really? Byron? Hold on, hold on. Are you sure about that? That'd be a really weird thing, though. You're right. Although, there could be an explanation for that. If you die and then... If you don't actually reset the console, you just die and then go back to the title screen, that happens. So he might have just not completely reset the console. So, although you could argue that's... Some people might argue that's illegitimate for segmented. I don't think SDA has any rules against that. But, I mean, that's not exactly saying it's spliced. I really doubt it would splice that early on. Splicing is just like cutting parts of the video and putting the good parts together. Is he gonna see up? He didn't see up. He's getting better. Where is he going? Why is he going this way? Oh, I know. Never mind. Well, it sort of is what segmented is, but segmented is you actually have to start and stop at save points. You can't just edit in your best everything. But, I mean, yeah, you could argue segmented is basically legitimate splicing. No, this is Child 1. This was routed on the forum. I'm pretty sure there was a decent amount of work that went into this route, because I know they had quite a bit of discussion on the forums for it. And it probably went through revisions in the middle of the run. I get Mask of Truth, like, a little after 3 hours in, I think. Maybe like 3:10. Dang, doing Coco Jump twice. No, I have to get all the masks. The only way to skip a mask is by doing ass chest to get Spooky Mask early, which is really slow. Yeah, that trick was... Coco Jump back in the day was considered the hardest trick in the game. Oh man, the old way to get ice arrows. For you new kids that have only seen speedrunning in like the last year, this was the pro sick way to get ice arrows. Alright, check this out. So, you get up here, you get on the very edge, and you side hop, and you get a zero gravity effect where you slide across the ceiling, bypassing the load trigger for the bottom. So, because the bottom doesn't load properly, it doesn't load the gate in front of Gerudo Training Grounds, so you can just walk right in, and then he saves. Okay. Gotta make sure this next 30-second segment is absolutely flawless. No, that's technically not out of bounds. But anyway, here's how you get ice arrows as child. It's pretty obvious, but... all you do is just do a clip on the wall. Really? Ground jump? A ground jump is not necessary there. But yeah. I guess that's true, Vanek. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is still done in bingos a lot. But a lot of people might not know about this, since it's not done in actual runs. Alright, now back to Gerudo Valley. Yeah, it's exactly the same as Narnicus. It's just whenever you grab any vine, if you get hit on a certain frame, you go through it. And that gate counts as a vine. Yeah, you can only do vine clips like that as child. Hello? He's going all the way there? What about the Skulltula in the soil? Oh, I guess he gets it on the way back since he's going to Lake Hylia after this. There's some glitch where you can get the Cuckoo to infinitely fly up into the ceiling here, and it's really funny. Like the Cuckoo just sits in the ceiling. GTG's Gerudo training grounds. Yeah, Elefox. It's because he's playing on the GameCube version, and that's how the GameCube version is. He's drinking the milk just to empty the bottle. I pronounce Hylia like Hylia. No, I don't have Japanese MQ. No, I won't be doing a run today. I usually dupe over the milk. Using the same route, I bet this could probably be optimized at least, I don't know, half an hour. I don't, maybe not half an hour. Quite a bit, though. Try Hardington because this is more than just a restream, it's OOT history. Back walking all the way to the castle. I saw this run back when it was first like finished, or when it was first being worked on, but I haven't seen it in years. It's unlikely the new quick draw will do anything for 100%. Starts off with bad luck. Although actually I think at this I think back then we didn't actually know that there was a set pattern. Dude, why did you do that? Oh my god, I am so jealous of how little this lags. N64 would have lost like another, I don't know how much time from this. He's just sending it straight down the middle. I don't need any good strats, I can just do dumb strats. But yeah, I think back then we thought the prize order was random. So that might explain stuff. Well, what would it do for Water Temple? I gotta say, congrats to this guy. I'm just YOLOing it and getting it. More pro than me. Yeah, so we've been watching for about 2.5 hours, probably 3 hours of the run, just since I've skipped cutscenes and stuff. And Adult is only just coming up soon. Actually, I think it's this segment. I think this might be the last thing he does. Yeah, when Twitch got big was generally when people stopped really caring about segmented and started doing single segment. It just felt like I guess it just feels weird like to do a segmented when you're streaming live and stuff. Yeah, if he's going back out, he better be going to Temple of Time. The back walk. What? Hello? And you guys said this guy was a better Ocarina player than me. Please. Wait, let me see who did the tech smash here. Okay, he did. As far as I know, I don't think he speedruns anymore. Well, yeah, he's consistent with Zelda's Lullaby, but, like, I have never... Like, I am 100% consistent at Song of Time. So there. I think he is Swedish, yeah. I love these, the backwalk slide hop combos. You play Song of Time twice. That English text. Going straight to Talon. Oh, is he really German? I don't know exactly. You play it for the... once when you're learning it, and once for the frogs. Gotta set up the backwalk properly. Those side hops, dude. He is gonna use Dins for Shadow early. Here it comes. Wait, no, not yet. After this, after this. I guess that's kind of clever. Getting that heart piece there, and then entering Dampe to despawn it, and then, or respawn the box. He's going left. Well, I guess we didn't really know it was slower back then. I mean, it sure looks faster. See, this is why we don't go left, because Dampe takes so much longer to get to his final position. Yeah, I'm interested to see how he does Shadow early. Gotta be careful there. Okay, so this is the old method of Shadow Early. This is the very first method. And he missed it. But it was really hard back then. Like, this was seriously a really hard trick. Let's see if he does ISG. Is he gonna be safe or be pro? Oh, it looks like he's going in raw. No ISG. No safety strats. Not even Navi ISG, which was probably thought to be like super hard back then. He's back walking the YOLO of this guy. Alright, playing it safe. Just going with Dins. But yeah, that is old Shadow Early. The torch skip was known as well, but I assume he might have thought it was just too difficult. No, he didn't skip the Dampe HP. He's getting it later when he has a long shot. Yeah, doing that without ISG is not easy. No, Fisher. In fact, we already got past the segment where he did the Dampe, the child Dampe heart piece, and it was in the middle of a 20-minute segment. And he got second try as well. With ISG, you can't fall. So when you're walking on such a thin line like you are with that scene walk for Shadow Early, having ISG really helps a lot. Actually, let me go. I didn't even pay attention to the dead hand fight. I need to watch that again. Oh yeah, the quick spin strats. I'm pretty sure this does block skip in Shadow, but I'm pretty sure it uses Nehru's Love. Oh yeah, you guys don't know about the old block skip. That'll be fun. I don't remember if he uses ice arrows for Bongo. I want to say yes. Actually, I'm pretty sure he does, because... Actually, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. I want to hope so. No one, if anyone knows, don't spoil it. The OT community was, I don't know, probably like 20-ish people on the forums. He had a list of people he thanked on his comments on SDA. Well, I've been skipping through the run and like skipping cutscenes, and there's no like overall timer, so I don't know how long the run has been. But we've been watching it on stream for almost 3 hours, 2 hours, 45 minutes. So it's probably like 3:15 in, maybe. Probably about halfway through. Outdated strats on bingo. That'd be so cool. I would love a bingo square. Like, no strats allowed from 2010 and on. I wish I was as good as Zelda's Lullaby as this guy. Remy Demi, I actually, a long time ago, did a rewatch of my old 315 MST, which was pretty fun. Although, it was from like 2010, I think, so it's not nearly as outdated as something like this. I was thinking of doing something like a rewatch of my 549. The first time I got the record, well, the first time I got the record when the run wasn't, like, terrible. But, I don't know, that seems like it'd be really long and kind of boring. Oh, the first run with Ganondorf. Yeah, maybe. This is segment 31. Yeah, door time skip was 2008, so not known yet. Even when it was known, it wasn't used in 100%, or it wasn't thought to be used in 100% for a few years after, because of some stuff it messed with, it was thought to be not useful. Yeah, he's doing the optimal Zora's domain route. Wow. Wait, is he? Yeah, he is. Wow. Flawless. That's another thing about, one funny thing about Yada's run is the comments he left on SDA. Like 90% of the segments have the comment flawless, which is, I don't know. It is whatever you think it is. Yeah, RBA was actually found. RBA was actually pretty much the first major glitch found. It's just that we didn't know how to use it for a really long time. Like, it was found in 2005, before Shadow Early, before Coco Jump, before ISG and Super Sliding. It's just that we didn't understand it, and we didn't know how to use it. Yes, I do really love this game. Not a single death. Yeah, that's another difference between runs back then and runs now. Like, back then, the standards were like, if you got a run that you were happy to submit to SCA, it was a perfect run. It is so good. You might have maybe a little bit of mistakes here and there, but it is so good. It's never going to be beaten. And now speedrunners are like, there is no such thing as an unbeatable run. Like, every run, no matter how good it is going to be beaten. No, this run has plenty of glitches. No RBA Wrong Warp became a thing. Originally, it was just no RBA, and it was just a category to do because a lot of people back then, like, by a lot of people I mean basically everyone, thought that the any percent route was just really dumb. It was nothing but collecting bugs for an hour, and like no one liked it, so we wanted to do no RBA just as a for fun thing, and it was fun. And then when Wrong Warp was found, we're like, hey, we gotta make it no RBA Wrong Warp now, because Wrong Warp doesn't use RBA, and that's basically it. Yeah, there's this old pace spin with Ring Rush telling Sig that he would never beat the Japanese runners. Perfect example of why you should never say, like, X will never get the world record for a game. Taylor, please leave. Thanks, Sneak 8. The fixed camera angle, base 1.2. Shut up, guys. Oh my god. The ground jumps are real. All the ground jumps. I just realized he pushed the block to get that one silver rupee when he could have used hover boots, which he has. What are you doing, kid? I mean, maybe it saves a pause? I don't know. Or, I mean, it definitely saves a pause, but I don't know if it... Whatever. Forget it. No, he doesn't do the cutscene skip. It wasn't found until a lot later. Nice. Good fight. Great cutscene. Reminder that my ice caverns are about half the length of this segment. Going all the way to the middle. Or not all the way, but sinking down. I guess we didn't know it was faster to walk down the slopes. This is just for fun. I might learn something though. I at least found something I want to test. But I don't know if it'll actually be faster. Group watch Guanable's TAS, maybe. At the time, this was the only run to have been done. I'm pretty sure this was the only serious run anyone did until... I know MP16 was trying to improve this for a while, but never actually finished. I know my first 100% test run in 1043 was in like 2010, but that didn't beat it, obviously. I guess it technically wasn't beaten until Runner Guy beat it in 2011 or so. I'm not watching it to say how much it sucks. I'm watching it to look at how stuff has changed over the years. It's interesting to watch old stuff, especially in OT, since the game has so much history. Yeah, that was a pretty nice Goron strat. Oh yeah, skip. Why am I sitting through the text for 2 minutes? The house jump. Or the runner guy jump. Ooh, barely made it there. Good categories like no dot skip, no wrong warp. Yeah, Saltor, whenever I get a good 100% run, I plan on doing post-commentary. We're going a long one. No super slides still. Surely they will make an appearance. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure he won't be doing any super slides until he gets Nehru's Love. Because I'm pretty sure at this point, super slides were thought to be too hard. The old setup for bomb hovers. "100% record is now 4:31:16, over 2 hours faster." I think two bomb super sliding started in... I know Ing was the first person to do it back in 2011, I want to say. And everyone laughed at him at first. But then in like, I don't know, late 2011 or 2012, people actually started using two bomb super slides. Maybe Fisher. Maybe. Yeah, Ing really was ahead of his time. Two bomb super slides and Hessing everywhere. Everyone laughed at him because of those things, but those are now common things in OT. Although the Hessing stuff was in MM, but that's beside the point. 2 rolls before the ground jump. Wait. I wasn't even paying attention. He didn't do the backflip. I swear that was found. Wasn't it found? I swear that backflip was found by the time this one was done. It had to have been. Right? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think you might have to go backwards through it, so I don't know. You can just backflip over Mido there. Yeah, it must have been found, because it was found like right as Shadow Early was found. Because right when we found Shadow Early, we had to skip Saria's... Yeah, we skipped Saria's song. And then we had to find a way to pass Mido, and you just backflip. This cutscene is so bright. It's so weird. No, I don't think this guy speedruns anymore. So I'm pretty sure this forest temple is gonna kill all the Poes. Definitely doesn't do the elevator skip. No, I'm never gonna stop speedrunning. I'm literally gonna speedrun until I die. Even when I'm 90. No, I don't know. Yes, I will speedrun my death. See, he may be good at Zelda's Lullaby, but he is not as good as me at Song of Time. Yeah, pause buffering is terrible on GameCube. The side roll. Nice. Gotta be really careful when setting up your ground jumps. Oh yeah, so... Wait, what? What are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, then. I was going to say... We didn't know that you could, like, do it the way I did, where you go around the wall, and you instead go on the left side of the wall, and do a hover boost over to the ledge. But apparently, he didn't even know about that. Although I know that trick was probably like really recently found because I know that in Mano Cheese's run, which was probably done around the same time as this, he actually didn't know that you could do that, and he actually got silver gauntlets specifically for that room. So I'm pretty sure this was around the same time as Mano Cheese's run. So wait, no, this should have been before Mano Cheese's run. Which means Mano Cheese didn't watch this. I don't know. How many times have you gotten hit already? Yep, we're killing all the pose. He didn't know about the Deku Nut strat, did he? Oh man, these Poe fights are gonna be slow. Yeesh. For those who don't know, if you throw a Deku Nut when the Poe's invisible, they automatically become visible again. At least you got the stun strat. Nice out of bounds camera. Absolutely. Runners are way better than we were in 2007. Like, the standards of 2007 is like the average runner today. By average, I mean like, you know, not all that good. Dang, missed it. No, a segmented run isn't done in one sitting. It's done in parts at a time. So, like, he only did... Like, each segment is a certain portion of the run. And he can retry that segment any amount he wants until he gets one he's satisfied with. And then moves on to the next. So, overall, this probably took about a year. No, I don't think action swap is going to be useful at all. Oh man, the boss key. Oh, you know what? I think the next segment has a really cool trick. I'm hoping he does it. I'm pretty sure he does it. Hey, Blizzik. Yeah, Molotov and I have been rerouting all dungeons. I just rerouted N64 all dungeons last night, and Molotov rerouted... Oh yeah, here it is. Molotov rerouted, VC all dungeons as well. Alright, here's the trick to get the third Poe early, by doing this damage boost. I forget how much that actually skips, but I really like that trick. Yeah, I've watched this run before, back when it was still being worked on. But it's been years. This isn't necessarily one of the things that got me into speedrunning, but it was one of the first things that I found interesting once I got into speedrunning. It was definitely one of the first things that I really started paying attention to in speedrunning. Yeah, that was like setup list. That was actually pretty neat. The difference between VC and N64 all dungeons is N64 can use early eyeball frog and use that for the wrong warp from Deku to Bongo, but VC has to get odd mushroom. So in Moltov's new VC route, you end up doing some more RBA with some of the trade quest items that you have to trade with anyway. But in my N64 route, the only RBA that is done is with bomb chews. Yeah, ISG was known. And hovering. I'm sure he knows the strat for this guy. Yeah, okay. What raised the standards is really just streaming and splits. Like, the fact that streaming made people want to speedrun more, and the fact that splits allowed people to know how much time they were really saving and losing. And I think those two things has helped speedrunning so much. Yeah, I've always been interested in 100%. Like, back when this was being worked on, this was my most anticipated speedrun. So I don't actually know how to do this puzzle. Like, I have no idea like how you're supposed to push everything. No, in 2006 everyone was against maps and compasses. It's only recently that people were for it. He goes all the way to the wall to set up the back walk. I'm not upset with Sig, but it would have been cool to see him do runs. Nothing to see here. Except once he gets out of the painting. Standard fight. No cutscene skip. Long cutscene. Very long cutscene. And we're going to water. No! 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 He put on the Zora tunic. I don't want to watch this anymore. What's bad about the Zora tunic is it's ugly and gross. Hey, blue is not a bad color. It's only a bad color for the tunic. Just because a color is good doesn't make it good for everything. Yeah, I've ran some non-Zelda games. I've ran Portal and Night Sky and Metroid Prime. The side hop strats. A Pasher, basically the way people wanted to define 100% runs was like things that upgrade your character, and maps and compasses were basically thought to just be maps that help the player and not really like, they don't really do anything, I guess, for your character. That's kind of the way it was argued. Waiting for that bomb. Lewis, I'm not exactly sure because I've been skipping cutscenes, but probably close to 4 hours. It's been on stream for 3.5. So Water Temple looking very similar to the current Water Temple. I don't think the next trick was found though. It definitely wasn't, yeah. The opening the door with hover boots definitely wasn't found, so he's gonna have to raise the water level. Whoa, that was... I would not have gone off the ledge that early. I'm pretty sure that is the intended way of hitting that switch. No, no one's ran all permanent flags, and I haven't even begun routing it. Oh yeah, so we used to think you need a long shot for the Skulltula in this room. So we set for Rose Wind in here. Essentially, yeah, all permanent flags is like super true, 100%. Oh yeah, I have to run all 3 files, of course. Oh man, Song of Time. He gets the Navi text. Was this really not found? Weird Shot was found in 2012, I believe. Yeah, I think it was early. It was either late 2012 or early 2013. I think this is about 2/3 through the run, maybe a little bit less than 2/3. This is segment 39 out of 64, just to give you an idea. But obviously not every segment is the same length. What? Hookshot should always be on C down. In fact, I am very impressed with this man's item placement. I would place all my items on the same buttons. Now, the new quick draw stuff likely won't have any use in 100%. You know what? All of his item placement is exactly the same as mine. I wonder if I actually learned my item placement from this guy. Because I kind of like started getting into speedrunning when I was watching this, so maybe I actually learned my item placement from YautjaElder. I'm just watching it for fun. Taylor, are you literally retarded? No, bomb should always be left. Bombs on C-right should only be in extreme circumstances, like RBA. Just goes right up to the corner and aims. And I have to do a stupid triple slash setup. Yeah, exactly what Venick said. Like, bombs on C left isn't the worst thing, but should always be priority on C right. But bombs on C down, you should just go rethink your speedrunning life. What? Lewis, no, no, stop, shut up. That's terrible. The boss key. Volv, you make it sound like most people don't use Y. Like, are you seriously an X jumper? Please don't tell me you are. The pause buffering. Oh yeah, back then that wasn't actually just pause buffering, that was just pausing until you can get the right frame. It wasn't really used for buffering until a while back. Wait, most people use X, really? Is this true? Let's see the Morphostrat. Just to save for not even getting fire arrows? What? Why? Why would you not get fire arrows? You better have a good reason for this. Really? It was so we could split the segment. Oh, you know what? That's not the worst thing. Like, even in the team segmented run, there was one segment that we had to split into two with an extra warp song because it was too hard. But I don't know how hard this segment actually is. Boldface joke. The sun was already up once he was there. I think Trial Skip was found in 2005. I think it was probably the first major skip. That a... Yeah, for those who didn't hear me explain this earlier, having the same input over and over again is actually slower for Scarecrow Song because you can't input the same note as fast as you can different notes. So you actually lose quite a bit of time by having the same note 7 times in a row. And that's why I do A down, A down, A down, A down, because you can input that a lot faster. Like, the game just will not let you input the same button twice as fast. Yeah, this is the GameCube version. That circle. Wow, that was close. I would not have been very confident with my aiming if I was on GameCube like that. The GameCube version was at the time just the most common version everyone used. I don't think anyone like really bothered finding fastest versions at this time, but it just seemed like everyone had the GameCube version and that's just what everyone ran on. Snow Bear, it probably is just a routing thing. It's probably just inconvenient to get it earlier. Because he can't do Eyeball Frog early. It wasn't even found back then anyway. So he has to do the full trading quest, and, I mean, when you're doing the full trading quest, you have to go all over the map. So when you're going all over the map, you might as well go to the places near it when you have stuff to complete there. Wow, you didn't get caught. Wrong warp to credits. There's multiple different ways. The most common one is Eyeball Frog with Fire Temple Blue. Eyeball Frog with Fire Temple Blue Warp. Vanek, it is partially true, but then we wanted to compare with the Japanese guys, so we started using Japanese. No, wrong warping to credits is significantly slower, because the setup you have to do for wrong warp to the credits just takes too long. I wouldn't necessarily say there was a rivalry with Japan in the West. Honestly, the Japanese community was never like super prevalent in speedrunning, but one of the main reasons we did switch to Japanese was comparing to the Japanese, not necessarily, oh, we know Japanese is faster, therefore we must now use Japanese. It was because the Japanese runners were actually competing with us now, and we wanted to compete with them. But then it kind of turned into, hey, we might as well also use the fastest version, since it is faster anyway. You know what? I might steal that strat, using hookshot to stun them. Actually, I don't know. Whoa. I'm pretty sure his route through Gerudo Training Grounds is bad, but neat strats anyway. Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the Japanese played on VC. I don't think the Japanese OT community was as for N64 as the SM64 community. Yeah, I play N64 Japanese for 100%. Because, like, the reason the Japanese community was so for N64 is because their VC version sucked. Not because they were console purists or anything. Or at least my understanding of that is that. Alright, segment 44. We're getting close. I think this is about 3/4 through. Probably a little bit more than that, actually. We've just got, what, Fire, Spirit, Shadow, and Child 2. All the 60s. He plays it safe with the 1500. And still misses one of the pots. I'm mad that he still has the Zora tunic on. But hopefully Fire Temple should be coming up soon. Maybe now? No, I don't think right now. No. Lewis, I think super sliding at the time this run was made was considered to be too hard, except with Nehru's Love. So I'm pretty sure once he gets Nehru's Love, he'll do a few super slides. But other than that, it's too hard. No, MP16 never finished it. Oops. You know, back when ESS was originally found, like just the standard ESS out of a super slide, we originally thought it would be too hard unless it was like at the beginning of a short segment in a segmented run. Nice. Nice. The button's red because he's playing on the GameCube version. Yeah, there's no real setups besides C-up stuff. And a lot of stuff he just YOLOs. Skipping forest, fire, and water, yeah. But it still cut the time down to like 2.5 hours. Plus other skips. Like, you still did all the 5 other dungeons, but there's a lot you skip in between. Best achievable time for 100% of today's strategies, I would say like 4:25 ish maybe. Realistically. TAS would get sub 4. (2013 to 2013). Oh yeah, the hammer skip. Gotta be safe. Yeah, there's a really cool Fire Temple TAS for anyone who hasn't seen it. Is this the link? I think that is. Someone linked the Fire Temple TAS. It's basically just as good as the Ice Cavern one. I wouldn't say it's hard to keep up with sub 5 pace. I mean, Hessing definitely saves quite a bit of time, but I don't think it's like 10 minutes. Like, you'll probably lose, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5? And that's on the high end. Maybe not even that. But, like, I'm sure you can get sub 5 without a ton of Hessing. No cutscene skip. Yeah, we already did Water Temple. It was a few segments back. Oh, you mean Water Temple TAS, yeah. I think cutscene skips were found in 2010 or 2011. Maybe 2009. I know they were really hard for a long time until people started to find setups for them, and then they were really easy. I don't know exactly how much time has passed since I've been skipping a lot of cutscenes and stuff, but I've been streaming for 4 hours. So probably like 4.5, 4 hours, 45 minutes. Nice. A segmented run could probably get 420. Oh, dude. Okay, so this is another. So I mentioned Out of Bounds was banned on SCA earlier, so this is actually one thing he can't do because of Out of Bounds. Like, I'm sure everyone knows about the clip from Zora's Domain to Zora's to Lake Hylia that I always do, but since Out of Bounds was banned on SDA, he couldn't do that trick. So he has to take the slow way. That's dumb. Shoutouts to SDA. OB was banned because the guy that founded the site didn't like it. Yeah, I do like that strat long shotting from the bridge into the bridge. Yeah, he did Gerudo Gate Skip, which pretty much is out of bounds. So, yeah, shoutouts to SDA. Yeah, that's why Fluffykin's run got rejected, even though they told him beforehand that it was okay. Based out of bounds rules. There's the shark. A segmented run is just where you start and stop at certain save points, and you can redo each portion of the run as much as you want. So it's basically splitting the run into smaller portions. Oh, she 100% some out of bounds, yeah. What 3D Zelda game has the most interesting KS route? Wind Waker, for sure. I mean, unless we count OT 100%, which for sure would have the best route, but if we're just talking 80%, Wind Waker for sure. So yes, we didn't know about Bolero to DMC. At least, even though he can't do like the quick warps across Hyrule Field, he routed in some pose on the way, so it's not too bad. TP's TAS route is basically the same as console now, though. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is the same as console now. No, TPTAS is still very, very far away from being completed. His side offs have gotten so much better. That's kind of one cool thing about this run, is you can tell like he's getting so much better at the game. Yeah, this is segment 46. Yeah, his movement in general is definitely a lot better. And he doesn't pause when he turns around from a back walk. Still gotta be safe with the wall though. What's wrong with the Zora tunic is that it's ugly. Oh wait, did he only play one? Wait. Is he getting the one sword right now? Or not? Only one Sun Song, huh? Oh, he thinks it's faster to do it in here, I guess. It's not, by the way. Am I miscounting, or did he play an extra Sun Song? Or two extra Sun Songs? I need to count that. Okay, so... it's 2. 3. Never mind, I'm dumb. I don't know how to count. Finally, the Zora tunic is dead. Nice. It's almost the entire segment. I'm pretty sure you save warps after the key. I'm not making jokes of him, I'm making jokes of the time period. Like, it's not that he is bad, it's that we were bad. We were all bad at this point in time. It's more just laughing at how much OT has changed. I'll probably be doing more runs tomorrow. Is he okay? Gonna save himself for the save warp. Did I just skip 2 segments? No. All the Fire Temple save warps. I can see the first one being faster, but I don't think this save warp here is actually faster. Yeah, this is definitely not faster. But I guess it's a long segment. Even still, it wouldn't have been that much longer. He did the ground jump. I was expecting him to push it. %, is definitely not as optimized as it can get right now. I think it's getting there though. But there's definitely more optimizations that can be found. Just a matter of finding them. No, this run has no gainers. I know you're incredibly disappointed. Having bow equipped, I think it's for a trick he's gonna do soon. If he's doing the trick I think he's doing, he is. You'll see why. Well, let's just open this door here. And then he can do a trick. This is another one of my favorite old tricks. The map chest hover. Early eyeball frog was discovered on accident. No, you can't ground jump that. The ledge is too high. Early eyeball frog saves a lot of time. I think we originally estimated it to be like 7 minutes or so. I don't know exactly how much it is, but it's a lot. Is he doing what I think he's doing? Yes, dude. I love this method. This was the old fire maze skip. Walking on the poles. Didn't even grab the bomb drops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, when YautjaElder was actually doing this segment, he was complaining that like Flare Dancer was taking longer to die than usual, and that's how people found out that Flare Dancer actually took more damage from Master Sword. Or at least I'm like 90% sure that was how it was originally found out. I wouldn't say I'm sad that tricks get obsolete. I mean, there are definitely some tricks that like look really cool. I mean, I'm always for anything that's faster, but it definitely can be sad to see a really cool trick go. Nice. Is he gonna use the hammer to get double magic? I think he is. Oh, he's doing the jump. The hammer jump. I hope this is how I remember it. Yeah, it is. Okay, this should be neat. No, it's not. Dang, whatever. I don't know whose run it is, but you can just like start the jump slash all the way at the top, and as soon as you hit the ground, the hammer goes through the block and hits the switch. Yeah, you can get ISG with hammer. I'm sorry, the hammer yump. I'm pretty sure that's it. Escape. It's any sword-like item. And I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's see how long this fight takes. I think he gets a 2 cycle here. This was before the bomb strat was known, but I'm pretty sure the air snipe strat was known. Yeah, it must be because he has bow out. Let's see the 2 cycle. Please don't be a 3-cycle. I'm pretty sure that's a 2-cycle with Big Orange Sword. Yeah, this should be 2-cycle. Okay. Yeah. Nice! Nice! Good hook shotting. No, I'm watching it because it's old, and it's fun to look at how OOT speedrunning was such a long time ago, and comparing it to now. Hey, Spike. Oh yeah, so this was cool. He actually used a long shot for some of the Skulltulas in Dodongo's Cavern. Oh man, the Uber challenge was so hyped back in the day. What? They didn't know about the long shot strat from the back of the room? I mean, he's not that much slower, I guess, but... The Uber challenge is this really old challenge, where you, like, you're not allowed to use a shield, you have to use the broken giant's knife for everything, you have to do stuff in a certain order. It was basically like when the glitches, when a lot of the big glitches were first found. Mano Cheese, this old OOT runner, tried to put it all into one challenge category. Like, by today's standards, it's not even close to a challenge anymore. But, it was, I guess. This is the oldest 100% run known. There are plenty of other any percent runs before this. Nice extra backflips. This is one thing I think is cool about this route, is the use of long shot for DC Skulltulas. $54, 10 segments left. 2007 bingo would be like Wind Waker bingo. It'd be a complete mess and should not be done. Very little Venic. I'm pretty sure Child 2 is like 2 or 3 segments. And they're pretty short. I'm pretty sure it's just like Song of Storms Grotto, Frog Songs, maybe something else. Deathmount Crater, I guess. Nice use of long shot. Ooh, we're going back to Dampe. Yeah, I'm sure climbing that fence was faster. Alright, check this out. Check this out. Long shot strats. And still doesn't get a 46. I guess this is just more poke collecting. The time about now is probably like close to 5.5 hours. Interesting he stops here now and not when he sells the bunny hood. I'm assuming he didn't know about the bunny or the running man like stopping right there when you play Sun Song. Oh, save warping out. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Child 2. Is Shad dead? Or like half dead? Chad has been really weird for me lately. Gotta be careful. Dude, I can't see people's messages. Everything is showing up as blank. My chat must be really broken. You didn't time the throw to kill the Skulltula. What are you doing? Also, sorry for dropping frames. Hopefully it's not too big of an issue. It's 64 segments. Backwalking all the way. Shoutouts to SDA's encoding of these videos, which is absolutely terrible. The frame rate is so jumpy. Like when you guys are seeing the choppy frame rate, that's not me dropping frames, that's the video. SDA in charge of high-tech, high-quality videos. I'm not sure, Venick. I know SDA encoded the run, though. He might have just sent the raw files. And that's it for Child 2, really short. Well, no, Nazarus, the thing is that SDA has always had, like... Well, they claim to have, like, really high quality standards, and they claim to always have it, and it's just they kind of don't. But I don't know, it's not a big deal. The bottle. Wow, you got it earlier than I thought. My mic is a blue snowball. Yeah, SDA was basically the only community for any speedruns, for the most part. There were a few exceptions, I think, but SDA was basically where you discussed any speedrun stuff. This is the Skulltula I do 000 with. When I send, like, for anyone that's watched my runs, when I send the Chew, like, straight forward after exiting Spirit Temple, that's the one it kills. Yes, I have the record. I got a new record just a few days ago. Oh yeah, Nehru's Love. Back in the day, Nehru's Love was thought to be one of the best items, because it's what let you do super slides. Because, like, it was too hard for anyone to not do it with Neighbor's Love. Lining up the backwalk. Yeah, Halo was one of the exceptions I was thinking of. The other was, I think, the Elite for GoldenEye. No, my record is unfortunately not a comedy run. Dude! The levers! Check out the levers riding the plant. Base levers. Trying to hitch a ride. Oh my god. He was so close to falling off there. Oh my god. Dude, he doesn't do the super slide. No, dude. Or maybe he does the next segment. Maybe it's just being careful. Well, I mean, okay, the market game, yeah. But other than that, it wasn't really comedy. I mean, it wasn't as funny as, like, the previous run. Okay, maybe he's not doing the super slide. Yeah. Dang. Maybe it wasn't found yet? I'm pretty sure it was found. Maybe it's just too hard. Or maybe it didn't route in well. I don't know. Or wait, maybe he just has to get this key. No, this is all one segment. Never mind. No, I'm not doing a run today. I'm watching this because it's fun to watch old stuff and see how much has changed. Especially since the difference between this run and the record is now over 2 hours. Just, I do it in my current run. It's old school, but it's still good. Well, I mean, I guess by old school, there is... The way he would have done it is with Nehru's Love. And it would have been a bit slower and much more careful. So I guess that's sort of old school-ish. Spirit Hover was found... Like, I mean, Spirit Hover wasn't really, like, found. It was always known, like, okay, yeah, you could hover up Spirit Temple. I mean, that's an obvious thing you could think of. But, I know the first time it was really realized to be possibly useful was a TAS. I think Mr. Grunz made a TAS demonstration of it being useful. But it was still found to be, like, way too hard for console until I think 2010. And then in 2010 I decided I want to try to grind this out and see if I can get a good method for doing this, and after like 2 or 3 weeks straight of trying to find a good way to do Spirit Hover, I finally found one. And by good way I mean 50% consistent in the middle of a 3-hour run, which was cool. But then the setup for Spirit Hover kept improving a lot. Pretty sure the rest of this is mostly glitchless. This temple, at least. I mean, besides that, obviously, but even though it's allowed in glitchless. No actor glitch here. Nice. Take the rage out on the statue. Yeah, there is a specific reason no one does Master Quest, and that's because Master Quest is too similar to the original, and because it's just as broken, you see very little of the differences. That said, there is like one person that runs Master Quest, and it's Garnatrex. I mean, it's not like it's devoid of any differences at all. It does have some interesting stuff, but for the most part, it's just too similar to OOT. Yes, this run is slower than the current 100% glitchless record, which is 6:04 now. I don't think I'm even gonna bother watching Twin Rova. All there is to note here is he doesn't do the hookshot strat. Yeah, the one thing about MQ is there is one category I made up called All Dungeons and Dungeon Skulltulas. So you had to beat all the dungeons plus get all the Skulltulas in the dungeons, and that forced you to do more of the dungeons, and that was actually really interesting and really fun. The problem is it's extremely arbitrary. But it really did show off a lot of the Master Quest differences, and it was really fun. I want to do it again sometime. Alright, we're getting close to the end. No, Edsberger, this is a segmented run, which means he did the run in certain segments of the run by themselves. So it's not like the run was entirely done in one sitting. It was done in multiple different sittings. Ooh, not even looking for the correct one. You better get this first try. Alright then. Yeah, I guess so. Angels of Hell. Yeah, like this is very outdated, but that's why I'm watching it. I just want to watch it for fun and to see like how different everything has become. Yeah, Dampe already happened. He got second try in the segmented run. He just keeps getting hit. A long time ago, we were actually working on a team segmented 100% run with me and a few other people from ZSR. The project kind of died because of too many new skips being found, mainly early eyeball frog, which kind of ruined the entire run, plus the fact that it was in 64 only and we were doing the run on VC. I don't really think I'd ever want to do a segmented run again. Just, at least, definitely not for this game, just because I don't really think it's worth it at this point. Just, not only can it easily be obsoleted by new tricks, but I feel like the RTA runs are already getting to the point where the segmented runs wouldn't be that different anymore. I don't think I'd plan on ever doing a segmented run for any other game either, but I don't know. That's about all I can say. I mean, there's some games that I think segmented runs are good for, but I wouldn't really want to do one. I'm pretty sure the backflip on the spikes was known, but actually I don't know. Maybe he just failed it. No, he grabbed the block. It definitely wasn't known then, I guess. Either it wasn't known or he didn't know about it. In most cases, I think a segmented is a bad TAS, but in cases where a TAS can't be made, a segmented run is good. Yes, yes, here we go. This is the old early boat, or block skip, or whatever you want to call it. This is how we used to do it, before we could just jump slash. Not only did you need Nehru's love for that, but you also needed hover boots. Like, if you didn't start the super slide with hover boots, it wouldn't work. Well, Mano Cheese later found a way to make it work, but it was weird. You had to hold left. I think after this, pretty much the rest of the run is pretty standard. Actually, I wonder if he was able to do early double defense. I guess we'll find out. MCFC, he was the only 100% runner. This was the only 100% run for years. Oh my god. This is a segmented run and that scared me. He was so close to the edge. Dude, he's not even doing it in the fast order. There are some real YOLO strats here. I have no idea what this was recorded with. Find out whatever capture device was popular in Sweden in 2006. No ice arrows. I don't even want to watch this fight. No quick kill, no ice arrows. Why even bother? The run is almost finished. I think right after this he just has light arrow cutscene and then Ganon's castle. So this is very close to the end. Base 6-7 minute cutscene. Yeah, we're getting another News Love Super Slide, everyone. Get hype. Send videos with smoke signals. Is he using the left side? He's using the left side. Wow. We used to use the left side, I forgot. I've become so used to the right side now that I forgot this was actually the common strat. Bam. Double D's. $62. $62? What is segment 63? Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. So this is just getting gold gauntlets. He equipped, yes, dude, he equipped Kokiri tunic when he didn't need to. Thank you. Based. This kid knows he's got to finish off the run with the best tunic. Oh yeah, so here's the old trial skip. It's weird to think that a lot of people probably don't know about this method now, since it used to be the only method for years. You can push this almost to the door and then just jump slash and you get into this room unloaded. And since everything's unloaded, you can just walk through into the loading zone because the barrier's not there. And here we go, final segment. Did he forget the skull before Ganon's castle? Let's go check. Did he get it on the way there? I'm sure he got it, right? Oh, he didn't get it on the way there. I'm sure he got it on the way back. Yeah, right there. I just probably skipped it. Alright, final segment. Skipped way too far ahead. Good strats, Deku Nuts. I wonder if I could use those strats. No, it'd be an extra equip for me. Yeah, I think quick spinning Stealthless was pretty common back then. Pretty sure I remember seeing Meowchies do it a lot as well. And Fluffy Kitten. For his time, I think this was a pretty good run, and he was a good speedrunner. I know he also did runs of a few other games. It's just the speedrunning times have changed, mainly. But he definitely was not a bad speedrunner for his time. Well, the no lag. I'm so jelly. One cycle, better than me. And then tower escape is standard, no void warp. I think, I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think GameCube actually lags the most in Tower Escape. It just looks like it to me. I don't know if I'll even bother watching the escape. This is all... I'll watch the fight, I guess. Nice. The double kill. Thanks to Master Toaster. Yeah, you can remove the lag on any version by jumping off the tower. I remember one time I actually tested it to see if it was faster, and it was only slower by like a second. No kiss. Why am I even watching this run? Oh yeah, the based Ganon strats back in the day. Check out the 6 strat we used to use for Ganon. The Deku Nuts. Back before we could use Master Sword or... Well, actually, technically, there was nothing really stopping us from using power crouch stabs. I guess no one just realized that we could do power crouch stabs. But yeah, Deku Nuts were the fastest way. No! No! Don't do that! Don't do that! I was really hoping you wouldn't do that. Don't do that. Please. Thanks, Steven. Special shoutouts to you. Light arrows on Ganon. And here goes the end of the run. That was the first 100% run done back in 2006 and 2007. The glitchless record is now 30 minutes faster than this run. WR. Yeah, that was fun to watch. It's fun seeing how much has changed, not only in this game, but in the general mentality of speedrunning. Oh yeah, here we got a bunch of credits. Very interesting. Okay, let's go check out Deku Tree. Which segment was it? 3, I think? No, it must have been 5, 4. Oh boy. Okay, before I do anything, I'm gonna boot up N64. I'm gonna try this myself. Oh my god, how long is it gonna take to try? I'm gonna do it on emulator. I'm not doing this on N64. Okay, so for those who didn't see near the beginning, there's a very questionable spot in the Deku Tree where he stands in front of a door for 4 frames when the Navi text should start on the frame he lands. So there's some questionable stuff going on. I just want to confirm something and not jump to conclusions. GameCube shouldn't have any differences. Alright, here's the door. I do not have this. Okay, here. Let's see how many frames I can land on the ground before Navi talks to me. That sure didn't look like 4. That's 1. That's 2. Yeah. 4 frames. Yep. Unless, maybe I forgot that he actually saw the text in this segment, maybe? Maybe? Nope. That segment is legit though. That's definitely good. But yeah, looks like there might be a slight instance of non-legitness in this run. Although, honestly, that's a very, very minor thing. Like, what must have happened is that he triggered the text and then saved, so the text would no longer appear. And then pretend like he's doing the text skip. Verified, no cheating. I mean, yeah, this is basically a cheat. But it's such a minor thing, though. Like, I don't want to... Like, this isn't a kind of reputation ruining thing like TSA's cheating is, though. Especially since, like, I'm pretty sure this guy was super new to speedrunning when he started this. Escape climbing up the vines? Yeah, I'll check that. Oops. Yeah, that's definitely legit. Definitely doing the vine skip correctly. Yeah, cheating is cheating, I know, but I don't know. It's so small. I don't want to like ruin his reputation because of something so minor like that. Like TSA's splicing was so much more major and obvious and deliberate. Like, I mean, this is deliberate too, I guess, but like TSA, we know for sure the run he claimed was single segment was spliced at least like 13 or 14 times. And some stuff, it was like really badly put together. But this is like, he stood on the ground 3 frames longer than he's supposed to. I don't know. Wow, you guys are mean. What he did is this. One frame, 2 frames, 3 frames, 4 frames, 5 frames. And then he opens the door. And you're not supposed to be able to stand there for more than 1 frame before Navi talks to you. That's how the text skip works. So he's supposed to be doing a text skip here, where you slide up into the door, press A the frame you land, and you skip the Navi text, but he was clearly inside the trigger for more than enough time for the Navi text to trigger. Which means he got rid of the Navi text trigger between segments. It's not a splice, it just means that in between segments he got rid of the text box. I can guarantee you the GameCube version is not different. If it is, I will give you $100 if you can prove that I'm wrong. But I'm not gonna bother. It's not that he cut Navi's talking out, it's that after he did segment 3, but before he did segment 4, he went up to the Navi text trigger, triggered it, and then saved. God, you guys are so, like, wow. He even moved. He turned his direction. You do not have time to turn a direction. No, I'm saying if you can disprove me, I'll give you $100, but I'm not going to bother with it. Play the video. Yeah, that's way too long on the ground. Well, J-Pon, if that was true, then the Skulltula here wouldn't be there. But yeah, I mean, like, he could have tried to... I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever. Like, it's so small and it's not even important anymore. Anyway, I'm done streaming for now. Let's go raid someone. Should we raid someone with cheater? Like, pretend that we're accusing someone of cheating? Will that be funny or really rude? Raid TSA. Yeah, let's raid with verified no cheating. Now we need to find someone to raid.